Yeah! Ha ha ha! Even that little bit of razor wire's gone. I have defeated the objects. Morning, folks. I should have said jet lagged and not under par, because people do generally think that you're not very well, don't they, when when you're a little bit under par. Either that or you shot well. It's never going to happen to me, son. Never going to happen to me. What's that, GP? Sorry. Oh, okay. I will set that in a second. Standby. Yeah. Well. Yeah. Oh, it is, isn't it? Got a big jumbo waiting across the runway as well. Yeah, clearance. Before the 380. Need to hurry up, son. Through the gate. Need a decent amount of throttle here, mate. I tell you, you can't creep across the runway, man. I'm telling you. Once carried passengers to exotic destinations, now of freedom. Go to folks. Okay. How many freeovers have we got today? Oh, I won't ask it because you can't hear me. Look at all the trucks, look. Nice, wow. Now all that inertia is carried through to the wheels and... See, this high now, Jimmy, look how high up you are. See, right over the flipping the runway lights, more or less. Yeah. Okay, stand by, folks. Stand by. I need to quickly nip down and get the headset. Actually, the headset's just there. So. Can you hear me, Jilly? It's still a little bit bubbly just because the phone's in the van, so after this one I will nip down and Quest 2 VR headset. Sounds a bit like the one that I use. Is that the one with the noise? Oh no. Haha! Big truck. No, but I've got Quest. I'm pretty sure it is. But maybe not a VR one, but. Okay, right, now. Stand. No, oh no. Oh, okay. But you said headset. Oh! Yeah, but how do you use a headset? Does it do the sound as well? My headset that I've got on now, Oh, long landing. He went for it. Possibly thought better of it. Got to see this 747 on climb out. Wow, what a show in Chicago. Welcome, folks. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're back. Bit of a whirlwind stop, really, isn't it? Bit like old matey. Bit of a whirlwind stop in Chicago. 2 days, flat out. 8 hours each day. Little bit of Freeview mixed in, just to add a bit of spice. Oh, what, the jumbo? Nice. Okay, let's put the old phone in the blah blah. Come to comments for my wonderful members. We had some fun, didn't we, in Chicago, man? Proper banter. Proper bants. Got Rab who can ride for 8 hours straight. Who is it who can ski for 8 hours as well, non-stop? Sandy Humby, like yeah, legs like tree trunks. 8 hours standing on your feet, filming all day. What are you moaning about? Mind you, I did take half an hour break, didn't I? Lordy. Lots of people in Myrtle Avenue. You can actually see over the bleeding hedge now, look. That's how high up we are, folks. It's quite a long way down there. See the little horses down there? 40,000 feet up in the air. Tower, this is Big Jet TV. Just I'll reach up high enough, I might get myself a set of Dunlops here. Yeah, can I just say a big shout out to I didn't mention him at the end of the show, to Ian from Flight Radar 24. Good to see you, mate. Sorry we couldn't spend a little bit more time together. So we're going through till well, nearly dark, I guess you could say. We've got I'm going to do at least 2 hours of wow, that big high truck didn't even factor into it. This jumbo must be moving soon, isn't it? Auto lock. Julian, thank you very much. Julian has gifted a membership, and we've got a new member, RW Blue Bear. Good day to you, RW. Welcome everybody. Hope you're doing well. It is Sunday, all day. Bless you. Yes, the hand warmers did find a good home. Yeah, hand warmers found a good home. Thank you very much, Clive. They Ian from Flight Radar 24, being a local, he's going to be handing them off to the local shelter, which is brilliant. I mean, every little helps, doesn't it? Every little bit helps, but you know, when you've got, I don't know how many there were in there, 50 or something like that, that's, you know, it's 25 people on a very cold day. That's going to help out, hopefully. And they last the whole day as well. It's not like they're you know, they last 5 minutes. They're, you know, those hand warmers, I use them for golf and Golf Echo Foxtrot, and they're still hot, still warm the next day when I unpack my golf bag. Paul Skilling, Claire Bear, Shamrock is at Shamrock 105 has gifted a membership. Thank you, Shamrock. GN Man, Paul Nash, how was your flight back? Great, Paul. Just saying to a friend of mine, Stuart, that it's crazy. He was like, I can't sleep on a plane. Lots of people can't sleep on planes. Well, I don't find any problem at all. Talking of Shamrock, here we go. Thank you, Shamrock. This one's for you. We got his 330 in Chicago, didn't we? Yep. Storms. Welcome, Storms. Where's she going, GP? She's got it eastbound, isn't she? She's going to Dubai, not DXB, but the other airfield, which is where they'll probably hold the air show, I'd imagine, the Dubai Air Show. No plans to do it as of yet, folks, but you never know what might happen. Oh, here we go, look. Oh yeah, that familiar shot. If you haven't seen it yet, folks, put out a post yesterday, actually a video up on our YouTube channel. Oh, look at that. 3 747s all in a row. Nothing splitting them, nothing in between. Pure freighters as well. Oh man, look at that. Isn't that just beautiful? That profile. Yeah, flight back was great. Not that I witnessed any of it other than pushback, and I seem to remember well, a bit of a climb out. Other than that, next thing I knew is I woke up and it was 1 hour and 40 minutes to go, which is great when that happens, isn't it? Actually, the video that I put out, Jilly, someone posted, said I landed that, and I didn't know whether it was true or not. He said you should have come up the front and said hello. It sounded legitimate, and possibly the reason why he didn't make a big sick song. Yeah. Oh no, on YouTube, London. Oh, actually no, yes, sorry, yes, my arrival into London, sorry. The one with my geeky 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. Oh, listen to that. Gary Lyon, watched it this morning, Atlas Air. Yeah, 2 Atlas Airs and a Coletta. But here's the even more sort of like amazing thing about how things do come together for us, folks. We are very fortunate from time to time. Just amazing. The 2 Atlas Airs, I think. Oh no, 1 Atlas Air and the Coletta, both from Anchorage, and the other one from Schiphol. So what are the chances of that they all came in together on the same runway, and all at once as well, all sequential, nothing in between them or anything like that. Never seen that before, never experienced it. I think that's an old yeah, man. Tell you what, 09 departure is going to be great out of here, isn't it? Jill Blakeney, you were exhausted. Okay. I caught your landing on flight radar 24 from about 10,000 feet. Ian Morrison, Claire 88, please can you say hello to a junior plane spotter in the field next to you? Hello, little April, our super spotter. She loves A380s. Hello, little April. Trilby Phil. I think Phil wears a trilby somewhere. Ken Alloway. Ken Alloway finally caught the Cargill at 747 retro livery at PIK last week. Well, fantastic. Yeah, we all love a retro. Happy birthday, Charlie, 7 today. Watches every week. Budding future aviationist. No. No, is it Twitter? It might be Twitter, I don't know. It might be Twitter. Oh, okay. Steve Stibbons. Phil might be on the Trilby tour. Oh, always kind of wanted to do that, but never sort of like, you know, I'm not a decent enough guy with you. Steve Parker, stunning pictures. Aviation in 4K, Mad Matt UK, higher scaffolding to see over the lorries. Yes. All very securely bolted down, even though I am very high. You wouldn't want to be sort of like, you know, a little bit unsure about being at heights. I can't be honest with you. If you were, I think it's right. I think we're on the limit. Put it that way. Tracy Younger, Andy P. Njet videos. Greetings from everyone. The Mediterranean coast of Spain. Chicago shows were brilliant. Yeah, they were. Lots of people saying, you know, that we should go back there, and I think we should. My obvious concern, and everybody's concern. Yeah, there we go. I know. I know. It does sound legitimate, doesn't it? Sort of like do BA stuff, you know. So, yeah. But look at the post. I don't know if you could, Jilly, because it took a little bit of a time for me to get that out of my mind. Look at what. Go to his page. Go to his Twitter page. Let's see. Anyway, you might not want to actually. Declan Dolan, Bird just caught in the downdraft. I did see a bird there. I think it was a bird of prey, actually, possibly a kite or something like that. I've got to say, folks, later on I am going to post. I'm going to put a post out because whilst watching, yeah, I know. Yeah. Okay, let's have a look at this trip. Oh yes, that's right. Yeah, I don't like. I know it's against the law on the channel to talk about sports and all that. But in all fairness, the reason why. Excuse me, sir. Did you just mention sports? Would you mind coming this way, please, sir? Hello. We got a gear down scenario on that Dreamliner that's just gone out. Let's just grab him. Don't like it. It's not working, mate. There's one coming your way, GP. Or is that going to be a slight turn to the left? Yeah. So at the and I can talk about it now because it's all over. I won't mention any results or anything like that because I know people watching on replay and all that sort of thing. But the MotoGP in Australia at Phillip Island. Oh, this sounds big behind me. And it is. Dreamliner. there was a young man from there's an image of oh, by the way, the sports thing, the whole sports thing, it's my rule, by the way, folks. It's not anybody else's, it's my rule, because I don't like to know results and things like that. Anyway, right, so they had a tremendous, well, it wasn't an amazing shot, it was just a picture, an image of, not an image, but a video. They were, they were lined up on the grid, the bikes, basically. I don't know if they were about to go, or I can't remember. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh! Mate! Hey! The bank that likes to say yes. Yeah, flipping heck. Are we ever going to get to the bottom of the story? Oh yes, lined up on the grid, and I was just watching it because I don't know if it was Moto 3 or whatever it was. But anyway, there was a bird of prey that was flying down the start straight, the start-finish straight, and it was a bird of prey. And I was like, oh blimey, look at that, and I rewound it, and then I paused it, and I got this bird at the point of wing flex, of movement of the wing, because obviously through the dip, and it almost looked like there was a 787 doing a display at, albeit a very small one, at Phillip Island, and I'm going to post it later, folks, because it's beautiful. And I don't know, because in Australia they have crazy names for birds, don't they? Like the billaboo bird or something like that. They should call it the Boeing bird. They should definitely call it the Boeing bird, because I tell you, it's remarkable. The only thing it's missing is a vertical stabilizer. Anyway, you had to be there. Got there in the end. Christopher Madison has gifted a membership. Thanks, Christopher. That's very kind of you. We've got Steve Lacey also gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, Steve. Oh yeah, in terms of a Euro show this week, folks, looks like Zurich's not going to happen next week. I've you know, we're constantly in contact. Well, not constantly in contact, but we're sort of like playing phone tag. Me and Eleanor at Zurich, so I have to wait until she comes back, and they, you know, it's quite, because I'm asking for an escort basically to take us out there into the infield, and that escort, like we did last time, will stay with us. Oh, retro, Aer Lingus retro, nice. Boop. Yeah, so we kind of need an escort so that we can, when we take the bus tour out there, they can dump us there and leave us there while the bus goes off and does its tour and then comes back about an hour later. That's the plan. So the escort would need to stay with us, obviously, during the time that we're out there, and that's where the sort of like, you know, everything else is fine, you know, up on the observation decks, out on the other plane spotting platforms that they have in Zurich, which is brilliant. Really look after the local plane spotting community out there, and so it's looking like that's going to push on into November now. So we just briefly touched on it yesterday, like what we're going to do, and it looks like it's probably going to be Schiphol, folks. Haven't been there for a little while. We're going to go and do a day out in Schiphol next week. Chili's like, oh, are we? yeah, no, I know. Yeah. So, how about that double-edged sword shot? Starfishcus, Joanna B. You wouldn't want to be standing on pallets. No, you wouldn't want to be standing on pallets. Declan Dolan. Icklejet TV fans shouting at you. Rachel Van Zeller. Kevin Pride. Really enjoyed this Chicago show, and they did have their fair share of 747s. Yeah, they did. You know, we love Anchorage, don't get me wrong, but never saw that in Anchorage. 3 747s on the hop like that, literally one after the other. Little A220 from Zurich, ironically enough, I think. Right, sound envelope. Oh look, I looked up at the phone and it's 1:11. Now a lot of people, because a lot of people sometimes when you look at your phone and it's 747, it's like, yeah, cool. But for us old uns, when you look at your phone and it's 707 or 111, that's a BAC 111. And again, you had to be there. Nice trip. Listen to this big old. Yeah. It's Air Canada bringing their Head and Shoulders livery in today. Nice touchdown, man. Heavier the better, really, for us, isn't it? Hannah Piatila. Good day to you, Hannah. Hope you're doing well. Rachel Van Zeller. Emma Wright, Mrs. Bookwood, sorry. Sukauda. Christopher Madison, did I say, has gifted a membership. Sports prison time. This looks decent. I think I'm just reading the comments of 767. Here we go. Joanna B, funky shot. Yeah, look, wow. Ian Morrison, Chrissy, wow. Danny Coltrane, get on with it. Bruce McDonald, Susan New. Yeah, I think a lot of people are appreciating that. You've got to keep your eyes on the sky, folks, when you're doing this kind of thing. The passion. I thought it was just going to be clear skies, but lovely old jet, here we go. Might need a little bit of attention when she gets here. Mentioned that in Chicago. Yes, that was in Chicago, Jilly. Yeah, Louisville, don't want to sort of like, you know, not overstay our welcome, but, you know, just, you know, want to sort of like, you know, it's not obviously. Is it? What now? Oh, okay. Oh, I can see it. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, network. Right. Yeah. Is it? Liège, right. Liège. Yeah, you got it right this time, yeah, but you really corrected yourself and badly corrected yourself. Anyway, whatever. Right, you've got to be careful because these things travelling at like 600 bleeding mile an hour ground speed, you can miss them. Let me just double check, see, let's make sure that we're not... Oh, there she is. She's just about to pop her head out that cloud there. Look. Don't worry, we'll get this Dreamliner, but I just want to get this. There she comes. We caught the first ever operation with this airline into London Heathrow not so long ago. Dion the Av Geek is a new member. Steve Lacey has gifted 5 memberships. Dion the Av Geek. Awesome. Welcome, Dion. Come on, Nat. Let's just grab him, shall we? Yeah. Wow, man, how cool is that? Yeah, you know, folks, we are we considered yesterday a little sort of like addition to Big Jet TV. You know, when we did Big Jet TV at home, wasn't it? But that was all during the lockdown and all that sort of thing. But oh yeah, it was before the lockdown. Sorry. Yeah, we did a news thing, didn't we? Well, we're thinking of looking at experimenting, going back to doing something like that, folks. From home, or the studio, or whatever we call it. We did Big Jet TV from the studio or something, didn't we? Which is just me out of the house, really. Yeah, it was quite popular, and obviously it was a long time ago, so I'd imagine that there'd be a lot more people tuning in now. But what we're planning on doing, well, actually, you know what? I'm not going to tell anyone what we're planning on doing, because I know what's going to happen. Someone else is going to see it and go, oh, you know, next thing you know is because we can't seem to do anything without anybody copying us. So I think we'll keep it quiet. We're planning to do some oh, hold on a minute. Let's just look at that long range. Little ATR there, isn't it? Is that him? Okay, so that's him there, and there's something pulling into the back of the stack there. Look at this. These are the shots I love, man. He's given just about what about it? What, eh? What? What's? Oh, this Tuesday. Oh, can we? No. No, neither do I. I completely forgot about the whole thing altogether. But you say 20 years is retired. Okay, last flight to Heathrow. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, that's an interesting idea there. plan is the plan is, folks, that these aircraft will be the first type of aircraft to be electrically powered. Can you believe it? Using hydrogen power. Hydrogen. The fuel is hydrogen, but then there's a cell which collects all the electricity, which then delivers the electrical power to the engines, and it is but they are more or less calling it electrical power, even though it's hydrogen, but very clever way of mixing hydrogen and air, which is free of charge, of course. That then creates electrical power, which is then stored. What? Is it? Not a truck in sight, ladies and gentlemen. Rachel Van Zeller, I think Rachel mentioning that was Air France 777 to Toronto. Nick Gray also saying it. LATAM Star Wars 777-300 to 1452. Paul Skilling saying. Emma Wright, Andy P, Ian Morrison. Susan New, isn't hydrogen very inflammable? I don't know. I don't. Obviously, it's. Oh, 3:30. Here we go. But then again, so's Jet A1 flammable at 100 degrees. You know. This is one of their Neos. Look at that wingtip there, folks. Nice. Barry Hansel. Phil Sky. Looks like Jerry's drawing quite a... No, I don't think they're spectators in terms of me. I think they're just there because of the... mind you, there weren't that many people there when before I started. But I don't know. I don't think they're anywhere. They're not here for me. Photographers and kids, and families, and lovely gentleman who came up to me at the gates, frantically asking how he manages to watch the shows. He's 75 years young. He said he's managed to download the app, but other than that he can't watch the show because he didn't realise he had to go to YouTube. So I got him on his YouTube channel, I subscribed it, put the little icon. What's important is that when you subscribe to Big Jet TV, it shows a little bell with the bell struck through in terms of it's off. So then you have to hit it again, go through to your notifications and turn notifications on for Big Jet TV. And that will then make sure that you get a notification. Sometimes you don't get it, or you won't get it unless you turn on your notifications. I guess they're getting through their Pratt & Whitney issues, dealing with it, as are all the airlines, all the operators operating with the Pratt & Whitney engine. 1000. We'll just call it the 1000 PW1000G, or because there's obviously different variations of the Pratt & Whitney engine for these small jets. 1100, 1400, 1500, I think, something like that. Big Mac has gifted a membership. Thanks, Big Mac. Avro Arrow, my beautiful little A220. So there you go, folks. Yeah, we'll let you know about Schiphol, of course. It will be members only, all members. Probably do a little Freeview segment just to show the Freeview audience that we are out there. Simon Willoughby has upgraded his membership to first class. Welcome, Simon, thank you. Bit of maintenance work going on the #1 engine there on that 380. It's not my jet, is it? No, I wasn't on leg, I was on Lee, wasn't it? Was I? Okay, came back on LED, yeah, there we go, yeah. Should be called the light. I don't know if that's actually applicable now. Well, weren't those names given when Captain Dave was flying the 380, and he sort of like named them all, but I don't know if it's sort of like, oh, he named the 350s as well, did he? Oh. Long landing. Get it down. Bosh. Yeah. Pam, the travelling gaming vlogger. Welcome back, Pam. The travelling gaming vlogger. Welcome, Pam. Welcome back. Documentary on the other day about the BA 777 that glided in short of this very runway. Incredible piloting skills getting the aircraft that far. Yeah, she basically landed there on the grass. Very skillful bit of handling. Well, I say skillful bit of handling. It was actually more a case of skillful, quick thinking, wasn't it, by the pilot to pull the flaps up, not completely, but just to give the aircraft a little bit more speed, you know, because obviously the flaps, what they do is they bleed off the speed of the aircraft, obviously in line with the engines and all that sort of stuff, but when you haven't got any engines and you've just got flaps, that basically means that the aircraft's just going to drop like a stone. So very quick thinking by the pilot there with the BA 777, pulling the flaps up. At this point in time, he was kind of, I think it was around about, because around about this point here, they're sort of like they're calling for a little bit more speed if the aircraft, and that's either pilot induced or auto system induced, but round about now the systems are increasing the speed. You might get a little bit of a power up like there. So yeah, he went to call on a power up with the engines, and literally it's like putting your foot down on the accelerator of your car and absolutely nothing happened. It was basically ice that had become blocked the filters, the fuel filter system, the delivery system the fuel, and as a result of that, the engines were starved of fuel and literally dropped to idle, or actually stopped, I think, more or less, because they would have pulled on the power, used every little last piece of fuel that was in there, and then I don't know quite what happens when you literally switch the fuel supply off on one of these engines. I'm guessing that they will just stop, or not immediately, not like a car engine stalling, but they will just not be in any way operational. So as a result of that, all he could rely on was speed. Altitude was not his friend at that point in time, not when you're about this height. I want to see something. What time are they switching to 09? So he was very, I'll have a look. Look at these two fellas having a race, look. Yeah. Coming up on the inside. Yeah. Now, getting some great cruiser action. He's definitely catching him, isn't he? The one at the top there, or appears to be, from what I can see. Bigger jet at the lower altitude. Yeah, nice. Yeah, so there you go. I have seen that video, actually, that show on the 777. Correction there, possibly. Nice. Sparrowhawk of some sort, or buzzard. God, yeah. Nice. Do like our wildlife here on Big Jet TV, folks. Well, I do anyway. James Cridland tuning in from South Australia. G'day. Crikey. It's got to be pretty late in the day, innit? Nice. Oh, big high top truck's just gone past, and you didn't even see it. Scary copter, scary copter. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Oh no, it's not the same helicopter. I know. Da 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 da. Simon Pugh, it's a Kestrel, is it? Okay, fair enough. They all look the same, don't they? Oh, that's a little Taron, isn't it? Oh, it makes filming from the paddock a pleasure now. without all the trucks. Only because I know that I'm not going to get Jilly in the ear going, oh, is someone else complaining about the trucks? And that then feeds through to me, and I'm like, oh, there's another truck coming, there's another complaint coming. Joanna B, nice stack. Brian Stewart, have you encountered a DPD? Don't know. Skilling. Nick Gray, 747 over the top. Wow. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get it. Yeah. Well, that's the first time I've heard you say it. No, you haven't. I haven't heard you once. Okay. Fair enough. Can't believe I'm standing out here with one layer on, and it's nearly November. Mind you, who's got your belly? That's a 400 in it. That's a freighter as well. Is that a freighter? 400 freighter. Oh, it's a freighter conversion, is it? Okay, so it's a long top. First officer Tom. We've got two Virgin pilots flying out this afternoon. Tom and James, not on the same flight. Tom flying his first flight with Virgin Atlantic. Used to be I actually had him on my phone as a SFO with Qatar, flying the 350. But he's now back in the UK flying with Virgin Atlantic, as they call it, the UK's flag carrier. So, speculation there. Caroline Teague gifted 10 memberships. I think, oh hello, talk about that, look at that. Oh, they're borrowing their that's an engine test. It's interesting. Trent 7000 being run up. It's going to back that into the test cell. Blimey, how high do you want us? 4 stories. Oh, look, lovely old CEO, look. Delta. Big droopy undercarriage. Back set first, followed by the forward wheel set, and then the speed brakes come up. Bosh. Caroline, thank you. I did mention Caroline Teague has gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, Caroline. Got a new member, Steve Vischer. A BA 380 in the stack, have we? See, look. Cool, that'll be costing them a few quid, that will. Ah, Tin from Oz. G'day, Tin. Tin from Oz has gifted a membership. Thank you, Tin. Finally going to be getting down to see our friends in Australia in March next year, folks. all the way down to Sydney. Spend about a week down there, I think we are. Oh, Bobby Fitzsimmons, United and Aer Lingus to stop to cease their code share agreement. Who was in breach of what? New game cap. A380, the next A380 that's inbound now is number 4 on flight radar, I'm hearing. So are we back to normal on flight radar 24 now in terms of, like, you know, the number ones, or are they still all Oh, Mad Monk 33's just come off a night shift. Can't keep his eyes open, unfortunately. Enjoy what's left of the weekend. Mad Monk, thank you so much. And whatever you do, keep it up. A night shift. He's been on the night shift. Mad Monk. He was. Listen to this. Wow, was that a high flare? Tell you what, the old BA pilot gave it full beans when we got to Chicago on the reversers. They don't do it here, do they? Is someone watching them? Oi! Emirates to buy 2 Airbus A380s following an agreement by Doric Nimrod Air 2 to sell the units. Emirates to buy another 2 Airbus A380s. Wow! Like they need them. Obviously, they do. Icelandair 757 from Reykjavik, 45 minutes out. Erin McNugget. Thank you, Erin. Uh, 747 Jumbo, yes, Jilly is going to be coming to Sydney with me, purely because she needs to be there in terms of, you know, the not just the connectivity, but also the time difference. It's going to be quite a struggle. It was enough of a struggle for when I was in Japan. So you know, we're talking about, you know, a day's difference in times of almost. Is it? More or less, give or take a few, yeah. Talking about a big time difference, and that would be a little bit harsh. Steph. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so I'll be putting that that beautiful profile picture out on Twitter later. I refuse to call it X. I'm I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is for me. I refuse to call it, you know, look on X later, it's like, it's like, you know, folks, we're gonna rename Big Jet TV to P. Huh? PTV, no, just P. Bit of a loony, that fella, but he's a very clever lad. I know he gets on the funny facts, doesn't he? So it might have just been a sort of like, hey man, let's call it X. Okay, whatever you say, mate, whatever you say. Okay, well, implement it, man, implement it. Okay, all right, yeah, thanks, Elon, yeah. Anything else? Yeah, could you just grab me some Twinkies from the gas station on your way back? Okay, Elon, anything else? Exit. Where are you going in? No, exit. What are we talking about? Exit. Tweet it. Innit? Mind you, I couldn't get it out of my mouth like that time when the lightning struck. Twat it, tweet it, twat it, do it, stop it, I don't know, just... Wow, man, I love hearing that noise as they go over. Very smooth, sir or madam. Well, he's been dropped now, and there's the old tow truck of that 339. Now, the only way we're going to know if they're firing it up is whether we see a big heat plume coming out the back of out the back end of that. Chemical tanker driver. Captain Peter Burker was a guest speaker at our virtual airline group. Great guy and very humble. His story of the BA 777 landing was an incredible listen. Oh, it's the geezer. Okay. Yeah, but didn't he? Didn't BA fire him? Didn't Yeah, I seem to recall that BA fired him. Yeah, and then there was a big hoo-ha, wasn't there? Like, you know, you can't do that. He saved a load of people's lives. Like, I don't know. Am I right there? Did they fire him, or did they say, you know, take a break, son, or you know, take some time off, or and he didn't want to? I don't know what the full story behind that was. Karen Langley, loving the 380. Derek Thompson, good day to you, Derek. Rachel Vanzello, green stripy Condor 330 should go overhead west to east shortly. It's that in there right over the top of me. Sorry folks, I know we've got a lot of other 319s, but don't know if that looks more like a Dreamliner. Stephen, Jenny Sadler. Deal. Ollie Murs, who the hell's Ollie Murs? Oh yeah, there's that fella in it. No, why would I do that? I only like my old songs. Don't like modern songs really. anything from 1989 onwards, you can forget about it. Sarah Lancaster, where was that 380 from? Oh, Ian Hanna, that was Lee, L-E-E, my aeroplane. I thought I was on L-E-I. General Lee, isn't it? The other one. Was I on L-E-E or was I on Echo Echo? There we go, so that wasn't my plane Echo Echo then. Miss V. Milne. Yeah. Bit of a run up on those CFMs. Template 16 A380 lands so gracefully, such a big lump of an aircraft. It does, doesn't it? I mean, really, at the end of the day, it is all down to pilot skills and, you know, and also bear in mind that when you train on these things, when you go from flying literally a small aircraft like the A318 through to an A380, and literally you can do that. My niece's husband being a perfect example of that. Visions of yeah, green slithers of stuff all over the gaff. So it's obviously a oh, I see. Okay, okay, they're buying them out of their leases. Okay, right, fair enough. Keep watching, Jerry. Jen Llewellyn, good afternoon, watching from PDC Lanzarote. Hey! Welcome, everybody. Hope you're well. John Forbes, or sorry, Jonah Forbes. Get it right, Ian. Jonah, welcome to Big Jet TV. Jonah is a brand spanking new member. Got a big cloud over the top of me at the moment. When that cloud goes in, when that sun goes behind the clouds, it's chilly. Brings the temperature down by a good 2 or 3 degrees. Bits and pieces, yes, Leeds Bradford opened up at 2 o'clock yesterday afternoon. Smallest scaffolder in Europe. That's a tall order to be calling yourself that, isn't it? Because how do you know that you are the smallest scaffolder? But anyway, whatever. It's just a joke. He is saying that indeed, backing up the fact that the 2 Emirates 380s that we are discussing there are indeed on lease. Probably done a deal with they've probably done a deal with the lease company, early settlement or something like that, you know. Well, actually not early settlement, because it's, you know, it's not like they were just literally leasing them off them and
chances are that the lease company have gone, well, you know what, there's a really good chance that these aircraft are going to be, that no one's going to want them by the time they come to the end of end of the lease contract. So do you fancy buying them? Do you a good deal on it, you know? Maggie refusing to use the word, the name X. It's just pointless, isn't it? Joanna B, Steph, Brian Stewart, Screaming Emu, hello my friend, Big TV, did that, Ian Morrison, Bobby Fitzsimmons, from memory something to do with One World Partners and co-share agreements that seem to, is that United Airlines or is it American? United and Aer Lingus. I've never seen any Aer Lingus coaching. Okay, so that 339 is on radar, isn't it? One thing I did notice when we were pulling into gate the other day, just around about down there somewhere, on one of these sort of like on the satellite terminals of Terminal 5 at London Heathrow for British Airways. See those aircraft parked with their backs to us there? There was a Dreamliner there, and the ground crews were running one of the engines, albeit very sort of like, you know, on a very idle run. I'm guessing that there is a certain amount of power you can run it up to when on the ground at a remote stand, because obviously you need to be aware of you know, personnel and all that kind of thing, that because these engines, even the tiny ones like these little IAEs on this 319 here or 320 or whatever, can cause a cataclysmic event. Oh, hello. There's another couple, look, having a race, look, these two here. Beautiful, man, beautiful. Let's catch that one there, look. Oh, sorry about that. Blimey, it's the Eurowings show, isn't it? Come on, bring on the heavy, son. Okay, two more and then we've got heavy. Funny old route this guy's taken, isn't it? This British Airways 777-200 from Abuja. Look on your flight radar, he's taking this funny old route in, and then behind him, which should be pulling into the back of the stack right now, we should see it any moment, really. Appearing from your left. Oh, there she is, she's a long way up. Is that Emirates or is that BA? Looks like Emirates. at this point in time, pilots are getting a call, turn right, heading, would it be 270? Maintain, what, 220 knots, something like that? Contact approach on 1185, possibly. And then he calls up whatever he is, whoever he is. Yeah, Emirates. Fully established, 10 miles. Continue. Final flight checks. Landing checks, sorry. Oh, say about that. Sorry, folks. Gear coming down already. Spywalks. Better weather conditions to see these aircraft landing from a distance. From a distance. Mind you, we're waiting for those climatic conditions to get here, so that we can get the big plumage on the descent, which we got on the 380 the other day, albeit at very low altitude, probably around about, you know, well, on the descent anyway, we got some, but another one approaching in from the back end of this one. Saudia 777 from Riyadh. Is it 777 or is it? Yeah, 777-300 from Riyadh. Just joining the back of the stack now. Yeah, we when I put that post up of my landing, interestingly enough, obviously I flew on the top deck of the 380 going out to Chicago, took a video of it, and showed the incredible flex on the wing, the deflex, should I say, as well as all the other individual components moving about, and the size of the flaps and the gap between the wing and the flaps is just everything is just massive on the 380. But interestingly enough, watching it when I landed at London Heathrow, you see the outboard section of the wing, outward of the far engines there, folks. You see the wings are straight. They're actually straight there, as you can see. Not a great deal of like upward flex, but interestingly enough, when this thing touches down, the wing just sags by, I don't know, 10 feet, maybe more than that. And what's interesting is somebody who commented on my video was that the wing is actually at more stress when it's on the ground, because it's heavy. We'll talk about that in a second. Listen to the engines making all their adjustments. Here we go. The outboard. Try and get this whole thing very difficult to do with an 80-metre wingspan, but watch the wing on the left, watch it drop, watch it drop. See that? See it sag? It's a 380 going over the top of your GP. What's that? Diesel 1-3, Jordan Weir, HGC, Ian Morrison, Sarah Lancaster, great camera work. Thank you, Sarah. Mad Margaret, I'm on the BA380 to Miami on Wednesday morning. Oh, well. Keddy PJ's wings are amazing on the 380. It's just an incredible piece of engineering, isn't it? Just off in time. It's Saudi at 777. Wow, that was heavy-ish. Always looked a little bit more aggressive, purely because all 6 wheels come down at once. Vortex over the top of me. Gary Thompson's a new member. Welcome, Gary. Rachel Van Zellert. Technically, the first international airport here in Sydney was at Rose Bay with the big Emirates Express flying boats. Yeah, which used to take about a week to get down there, didn't they? Back in the old days. You know, even the early props. You know, the Connies doing the international flights were had to make quite a number of fuel stops. Singapore Airlines, Dallas. Hey everyone from Australia, I'm in bed relaxing, still watching the live stream. G'day. Beverly George, Miles High, Kitty Cat Chat, watching whilst doing dinner. Andy P, Brian Henry, loving the 777. B Cal Pam, good day to you. Paul Skilling. Danny Coltrane. Spyworks, very smoky. Steve Lacey 380 is an engineering masterpiece. It is, regardless of what you think of it. I mean, I can appreciate some people don't see it as a beautiful aeroplane. Personally, I do. But one thing you do have to do is you know, give the designers some credit and the aircraft itself as an engineering, like he says, an engineering masterpiece. Is that GP? Don't know if I can see it. Will it load up or not? What is it? I think he might have the wrong one, wrong bloke. We've got Gary Thompson. I thought he was dead. Gary Thompson, welcome to first class, my friend. Brand new, brand spanking new with the cellophane still on. Welcome. Mel Lascelles. D. G'day, D. Lots of people out today enjoying the sun. Nick Carnival videos flying down to Berlin from London Heathrow in April will be my first time flying out of London Heathrow. Looking forward to it. Yeah, you do, don't you? You sort of like it. Just the whole trip. You're going away, you know, combining it with the flight as well. It's just the whole experience is a great thing, isn't it? As long as it all. Oh yeah, who was it that said, Gilly? Who was it that said take advantage of the pre-check as well at in America? Because whoever it was, thank you. You saved yet again a significant amount of stress and queuing in Chicago. So not only does global entry speed up the whole process of checking through when you're coming back, when you're entering the country, but also when you're going back out, TSA pre-check is also something that you need to get. Make sure that when you check in, that you get a TSA pre-check boarding pass as well. And Chili said, "Oh, you've got access to the lounge as well, the BA lounge. It's all got windows and everything like that, overlooking this, that, and the other." And I was like, "Oh, fantastic!" It isn't. It's like being in someone's front room. Yeah, a little bit of, you know, it was a very sort of like funny, sort of like stuffy environment. But hey, you know, got sandwiches, got some food, which meant that I didn't have to wait for the food to be served on the flight. So, you know, it's all good. Rachel Van Zeller used to take 2 weeks. Super Connie's got it down to a couple of days from memory. Wow. Yeah, 2 weeks on a flight. It's crazy, isn't it? Sunderland flying boat, man. I think a lot of them were, well, actually not Sunderland flying boats, even before that, wasn't it? Was it before the Sunderland flying boat? Because the Sunderland flying boat was developed during the war, as far as I'm aware. Or was it developed before the war and HGCBA 107 number 6, but that's probably quite an old. I think this is the one we caught coming in, isn't it? True. I don't think there's any pictures of the new setup on the van, not as far as I'm aware, out there. I did show it last time we were out here. WestJet got the push out of T4, is it? It's the first time we've seen a push and start out of T4. Mr. G! Welcome, Mr. G. Yo Kennedy, yet to fly on the A318, will try my best to do so next year when I come to England again. Oh, he crossed quick, didn't he? What's that stuff? Oh, Air Canada starting. Near him. Yeah. Small stuff at the moment. Say about that. Number 2 start. Oh no, it's not. Got a 777 from Mumbai, which is quite some way away, still over Royal Tunbridge Wells. Got a couple of heavy hitters just south of Chelmsford. Cathay Pacific triple and Kuwait's triple. Looks like a okay. Etihad 787-9 over the channel. Just need to obviously figure in the is that a bit of preset? Or is that just over Europe? 37 minutes for the Gulf Air 787, just south of Rotterdam. The Royal Jordanian 787, 50 minutes. Okay, so that's just going to be around about right at the end, isn't it? That I bet is the Singapore. Oh no. Okay, we've got the Singapore Slinger and the Emirates 380. Well, Singapore Slinger, another hour and 13 minutes. So we've got approximately, nice Aer Lingus retro, approximately 40 minutes left of arrivals, folks, believe it or not. And then it's switching to departures, and we're going to catch them. Got a couple of pilots, both Virgin pilots, to look out for on different operations. One is Tom. I think he's SFO. I think he's an SFO, straight into Virgin Atlantic. I imagine so. He's come out as an SFO from Qatar. Chris Clark, London Heathrow conditions today, 15 degrees centigrade, wind from 240 at 10 knots. London Heathrow elevation is 83 feet above sea level. This is going to be quite a decent shot with these jets. I think we're going to get a wave from them, we're hearing, but obviously you've got to appreciate that, not these guys, but you've got to appreciate that when when these guys are turning on for departures. There's a lot going on in terms of, you know, inside the cockpit. All done, all the pre-flight checks have been done. They're all ready to go, and literally they're just more monitoring what's around them, so to speak. You know, potentially vehicles on the runway or traffic or anything like that. You know, that's you've got to keep a beady eye out. So that's why we don't sort of like overly expect these guys to wave, but depends on the captain, of course, today. Still there, GP? Depends on the captain today, of course. You know, he might know who Big Jet TV are. Probably does, I'd imagine. I'd be surprised if he doesn't. But hey, there's a lot of crew out there. When I walk onto an aircraft with all my branding on, they just like, you know, hello, morning, good evening, whatever, you know. I don't expect everyone to know who we are. Obviously, you know, there are a lot of air crew, cabin crew who watch the show, but there are a lot who don't. Side swipe. Ian Hanna, 15 minutes until changeover. Are we staying? Yes, we're staying. Ian. Arrow, Heathrow is home base. Equals nothing better. Tony Bruce. Reason why some people say they don't like the 380s because they feel like they're being unfaithful to the 747. Yeah, fair enough. But you know, you can love all aircraft. I do have a. You know, I love all types of aircraft, even the ones that, you know, the old Illusions and some of the very old ILs, you know, 62 and very old early day Illusions. Some, you know, what was the one that was literally a copy of a VC-10? Was it the IL-62? But, you know, beautiful in their own right, sort of like, you know, cumbersome and Andrew Hickinbottom, any American Airlines? American Airlines as in American Airlines or American Airliners? I.e. United and American. We've had a United 767 so far. We've had a couple. Dion the Abgeek, opinion on 330. Steve Gladstone, first post since becoming a member. Steve, great to see you. Danny Coltrane. So we lost Concord, but gained Big Jet TV Fest one. Yeah, thank you. Which would you rather have? Concorde still flying or Big Jet TV? Oof. Bit of a sacrifice, wouldn't it? Michael Edge, when we landed, because the wind was strong enough, the pilot didn't use the reverses. Very smooth landing. Yeah, sometimes the reversers will open, you know, the the reverser sliding mechanisms or whatever type of reversers are operational on the engines. What type of engines they're running at determines that. But sometimes, and a lot of the times, the reversers are not used because they've got fair old headwind. And if you've got fair old headwind, then your speed brakes or your ground spoilers are going to be giving you enough stopping power. Paul Rhodes, good afternoon to you. Lounges in Dubai are stunning. Maggie, yes. Mind you, the Emirates one here as well, isn't it? The Emirates one here? The lounge, the Emirates lounge. Yes, it is, isn't it? Yeah, there she comes. Proper old school jet there, folks. Nice bit of heat vortex. Lovely old school jet. 757 with RB211s. Sideshow. Boeing 314 Clipper. Ah, yeah, that's the Boeing 314 Clipper is one of the flying boats that they used. Proper old wicker chairs and all that kind of thing. Crazy, man. Jeffrey Dingle, when I first went to Heathrow, London Heathrow Airwork, and British Eagle flew Vikings to South Africa. Wow. Vikings. Viscounts, was it? Was it Viscounts or was it Vikings? That's South Africa. The first overnight was at Gibraltar. I keep losing the chat. Is that because chat go to all messages? There's a new one there, Julie, saying fan funding. What's that all about? Eve Hosgood, yes, the IL-62 was a copy of the VC-10. Oh, okay. No more truck worries. Jeffrey Dingle, yes, Viking, 2 piston engines. Wow, piston engines as in were they straight inline piston engines, or were they the air-cooled type? I'm guessing it was probably a wow, piston engines, that's crazy. Vanguard, yeah, the Vanguard, the Viscount. Valerie Dickens. I don't know, Valerie. I don't think it's going to make a lot of difference in terms of how much higher up I am. I am only sort of like, I guess you'd say, 6 feet above where I normally am. It's just amazing. These little road mics are incredible. Because they're actually only supposed to be for, they're only interview mics, you know, lavalier mics. But of all the mics that we've used and tried and tested, these ones definitely are the best and easiest to use in terms of the clip-on, and it's wireless, it's a wireless function as well. Trevor Russell, Jerry, the platform is certainly an improvement. They had Rolls-Royce darts, I do believe, Screaming Emu saying, on the Viscount. TU-154 was ear-splittingly loud, literally sounded like it had afterburn of Eve Hosgood saying. Dan Duffy, no. Even from the top deck, you can feel that those main undercarriage doors slamming shut when they extend the gear, and the gear doors slam shut. Crazy. It's a big one. Down. Really great to see everything in motion there, isn't it? Everything being used, rudder, elevators, ground spoilers coming into use. Of course, the flaperons being used as ground spoilers as well as the ailerons, because of course the flaperons and ailerons no longer needed as a flight surface per se. Double usage. Paul Skilling, LATAM Star Wars 777-300 in 12 minutes. Paul B08. Good to see you back from safe from Chicago. Thank you, Paul. Charles D. Chris Clark. Anyway, Andrew Hickinbottom, funky shot with that departing 380. Here's another funky shot, folks. Yeah. With an auto fade. And the big lad. Go around. Cathay Pacific still on the runway. Only just though, and it was right at the end of the runway as well. Pilot would have called that maybe, or Tower may have called it. TU-154 tri-holer, yeah, a giant 727 or Trident. John Linder is a new member. Welcome, John. Apparently the audio has improved, Jilly, from me being 6 foot closer to the WV Islander. It's 330. This is another Neo. This is a Neo 330. What's that? Poor lad. Adam Ross seen a lovely video of a Convair 990, gorgeous planes, bit smoky like the Class 37 Loco on full chat. Adam Ross, yeah, those were the days. Convair 990. They also had the Convair. Was that the Convair 990 with the big mass balance canoes on over the wing? It really doesn't matter how smooth a touchdown is, you're gonna feel it. And the reason you're gonna feel it is because you've got, in this instance, 12 wheels, tyres, filled, each of them, with around about 200 PSI of nitrogen, isn't it? Is it nitrogen? I think it is. I think I got that right. But yeah, so they're like rock, literally, because you can't really afford to have any when I say give in a tyre, you know, in terms of bulgeness, you know, in terms of it sort of like flattening out. In car tyres there's a certain amount of flex in the tyre wall, but these things, the tyre walls are incredibly thick. The main tread is incredibly thick as well. And that, along with it, is 200 psi, which when you consider Tim Hill's Convair 990 aerodynamic wing fairings, there we go, were nicknamed Couchman Carrots after the designer. Brilliant. What? Is it? What? Oh yeah, there it is. He's gone, isn't he? Isn't that him there? Oh, he's gone in the cloud. He's gone in the cloud. Boy, yeah. Matford Farm, 3 strikes and then diversion, indeed. Actually, that's the go around, isn't it? That one that's long range I can see over there. That's not the LATAM jet, I don't think. Say it again. What is that? A T-tail. Is that a T-tail? Oh no, it's not. It's a Ryanair. No, it's not. It's Jet 2. Hey all. Fully established. Yeah, nitrogen. There's a couple of reasons why they use nitrogen, because it's non-flammable, isn't it? But these wheels slash tyres, well, the wheel system, very sophisticated. Also has slow release valves in the case of a tyre failure, instead of it going pop or bang, because you know, you don't want that happening. It will slow release the pressure in the tyre. Michael White, won't freeze. Also, because if you have air inside the tyre, like you do with your standard car tyres, you can get moisture inside the carcass of the tyre, and therefore that can create corrosion inside the hub assembly itself. So they obviously. It has and also it doesn't explode. I don't think it ignites, as far as I'm aware, anyway. Gear coming down on that Dreamliner. Toga parrots for aircraft performance. I wonder why there are considerations why a pilot may choose flex power. Sure what you're asking there, my friend. Flex power, I mean, Toga, the Toga switch, you know, a go around, called by either by the one of the two pilots, would result in a switch being applied, or a lever or whatever, and it literally it's sort of like separate to the control column itself. Well, it's attached to the thrust levers, but it will give maximum power, I think. I mean, when it's a non when it's a pilot induced go around, i.e., you know, not a wind shear one, for example, where it's, you know, pre-warned by the onboard flight systems will call There are a couple of different scenarios for a go around. Obviously not a couple of, but in terms of, like, you know, one is a wind shear go around. The other one is a normal go around, where you'll see the gear come up not almost immediately, but pretty soon after the climb out. Whereas a wind shear induced go around is a different set of systems where they have to wait for the aircraft to become stable, and then they will configure it, i.e. gear down, etc., gear up, and flaps and all that kind of stuff. James Clark, yeah, LATAM Star Wars jet inbound. Big, heavy aeroplane. 600, well, upwards of 500 tons, isn't it? You're looking at potentially. Trev Lyon, Bobby Fitzsimmons, good afternoon. Nick Gray, Brady, BBLLB, good day to you, my friend. How you doing, Blair? Hope you're well. On the 737, we press toga for wind shear and go-arounds and takeoff. However, if you press toga twice on the go-around, you switch from 1,000 feet per minute climb to a much higher power setting climb. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay, so on the Boeing, yeah. Press the toga, yeah. There's a button on the side, I think it's on the side of the thrust levers, isn't it? On the Boeing. But Blair, when you hit that toga button, do you have to do anything else? Do you have to manually push the thrust levers forward, or does it kind of like manually or automatically do it? What's the situation there in terms of with your go around procedures when you hit that toga button? I'm imagining you still once that toga button is pressed, depressed, it will set the parameters maybe in terms of the thrust. So you press it twice for a higher climb rate. So it's 1,000 feet per second on a single depress, and higher settings, higher climb rate on the other ones. Interesting. Galaxy's Edge 4 out, Ken B. See these little, I don't know if these are Leaps or Pratt & Whitneys. They're probably Pratt & Whitneys. I couldn't see, but if when you look inside the engine cowl, you'll see the green Kevlar sleeve. There's a Kevlar sleeve. Yeah, that's definitely a Pratt & Whitney engine. Chantal Trudeau 27 left, good morning from Montreal, good day. Paul Rhodes, 500 tons, it's amazing how they get off the ground, always amazes me watching them. When we came down in August and stayed at the courtyard, yeah, it's an amazing sight. It is an incredible thing to behold, seeing the 380 lift off. But at the end of the day, it's just all about, you know, for a big aeroplane, big fuselage, lots of weight, you need a big wing, which is what it's got, literally. Screaming Emu, toga buttons don't just set power either, they sequence the go-around fixes on the FMS as well. So yes, it does therefore set the parameters as well, I see. Okay, so it does quite a lot that so it will nice. Yeah. Great, Roberts. Loving the stack shot. Karen. Ian Morrison. Paul Skilling. 10 minutes to the switch. Yes. And then we're on to departures. Then we're going to see a great big horde of people leaving the area. Some who will stay because they're not fully aware of the procedures here at Heathrow. They'll probably be like, oh, what's going on here then? Why is there such a big gap between this one going out? And then eventually they'll probably just get fed up and go. Screaming on the CLJ, for example, we had no auto throttle, but we still had a toga switch. Interesting. Set your go-around pitch on the V-bars and sequenced the fixes. Oh, okay, so it's kind of like, here we go. Here's the Star Wars jet, folks. Jilly. their approach. It's going to be this one, isn't it? Whoa! Tiny bit of oscillation there. Nice. Secondary axis freak. Check out that moustache. Philip Thorley. Good day to you, Philip. H. Amazing capture. Tweety JL. Loving the livery. Manny Falcone. Andreas Krugel. Ian Morrison. Freddie Hill. He's got the storm tree in his head. Sarah Lancaster. Rich S. Dion the Avgi did go off a bit, didn't it? Shatner's a bassoon. Bouncy George A350 wobbly. Keddin PJ's also, yeah, a few people noticing that. Okay, need to get off there, son. Need to get off, otherwise this little BA jet's going to go around. Just about going to get it. Spywalks. Phil Sky, the force was strong on that one. Philip Thorley, ever so slightly. There's also, it's just, what is it, southwesterly, just a slight southwesterly. 7 minutes, folks. These guys do not delay in any way, shape or form at Heathrow. They are right on the button. You can literally set your watch by them. There will be, they switch over from departures, from arrivals into departures here at London Heathrow at 3 o'clock this afternoon in 6 minutes time. New game cap. Some airplanes have V-bar, some have T-shaped flight director, others like the A220 have a little dot. Yeah, what works best on their, and that again is something that, you know, during a transition from one aircraft to another, I think the Airbus, well I say the Airbus, but the A320 for example versus the A220 may have a different sort of like flight directors. That's something that is that you come across during your type rating. Rivers. I think a lot will leave Myrtle now. That is in. Still a lot of people here, folks. Look, Myrtle's jam-packed, full of people. Very popular place. Lots of people out here on the main drag as well. Claire Bear loving the Star Wars aircraft. That was from Las Vegas Spywalks, I think, that 350.
Dreamland.
Watch this wing deflex. Yeah. Jets already lining up for departures. Got a couple there. That KLM jet that we saw just now. They're holding for departures. I think we've got, how many we've got? Is this it? This is it, isn't it? It's the last one.
River.
Silkway 747. I don't know whether that's relevant to us. Wow. Dion the Av Geek, yes sir. Okay, now, see, I would move ever so slightly to my left if I could, but if I do, that lamppost will end up in the middle of the runway. It's always something, isn't there? But here we are, folks. So first departure, got what looks like, is that an Etihad 380 coming out? I think it is, isn't it? Sorry. Jeff Lathrop, welcome, Jeff. He's a new member. Welcome to Big Jet TV. No, staying right where we are, Sarah. Now I need to get a big jet going out of here, see, make sure I've got the right clearance in terms of the cockpit, and I think we have, because even that yeah, we're going to get it, no problem at all, because he's on the 350, so he'll be high enough. Ethan Pope, yeah, see what I mean? Right on the nail for switchover 3:01, and we're already off. Yes, indeed. Screaming in. Bobby 13, Jordan Weir, David Dunlop. Birdman Jerry D-Flex is just lift dump. Yeah, indeed, where the wings deflex as a result of there not being any more lift, because the wheels are on the ground. And speed as well, of course, is another. But it is incredible to see how the wings. There's a lift done where the wings are back to 1G gravitational force, and the whole aircraft is ready for efficient braking. Birdman, thanks. Great example is the little. Little Taron, look, everybody's leaving now because they can't see over the hedge, you see. What we can see here, folks, these folks down here, that hedge is massively in the way, of course. So all they can do is hear it. I'll tell you what, listen to this lovely thing coming up here. It's like the old 300. Yeah, it's a 300, isn't it? That's a lovely sound. Philip Musgrave. Gilly, is the other guy going before or after? The other Virgin pilot. Need to get the details on that. Oh, 340. Okay, got. Okay. I think it's N1 or N2, this turn on point. Chris Clark got some heavies lined up. BA triple to Phoenix, Virgin 330 to JFK, Algeria 350 to Algeria, and of course the Etihad 380 to Abu Dhabi. Can hear that 330. I think they're either Pratt & Whitneys or CF6s. Can hear her, man. So this is the height that we're at. This thing's going to go up. Takeoff thrust already set for this little 220. Good shot. I'll have to put my high vis jacket on because I said I'll be in high vis. Chris Clark, you can check if you are behind the stream. If the live button is white, you are behind the stream. If it is red, you are watching live. There you go. Oh, okay. Going to get bombed. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, big lad. Love the airport noise, man. The airport noise. Nothing like a set CF6s or Pratt & Whitney's to Miss V Mile. I'm taking Virgin 350 from LHR to LAX in December on a Sunday. Keep us posted on that one, Miss V Mile. Milne. Sorry, Milne. Already doing over 100 knots. Getting close to V1. Not far off of it now. Watch the elevators. Watch the elevators. Slightest little pull on the elevators from a little side stick. 120 knots, 130 knots possibly. There she goes. It's the smallest amount of movement, man, on a stick that's not, well, not too dissimilar to your PlayStation controller. But a lot bigger and obviously a lot more sophisticated. Wow, that one's going over UGB, I think. You what? Sort of way. You take that as a bit of a compliment in a funny sort of way, don't you? Yeah. Oh, I got a horse rubbing itself on the van. It's going to be a lot more effective from up here. I've got some. I've got some. Kelvin Grant loving the hum of that 330 in the background. Just about see her wingtip there. But yeah, what a lovely sound, isn't it? So GP, can you send me the something on the first pilot? Because Tom's after him, isn't he? Oh, it's just his name, is it? Is it 380 coming in? It's a BA 380. Oh no, it's not 380, is it? It's just because the one next to it looks so small. So that's what's known as an intersect departure there, folks. That Eurowings jet in front of the BA jet. I think that's an intersect departure. So they're just completing a runway inspection now. ADHK loving the Etihad livery. Chris Clark, 6 years old, A380-800 Etihad off back home. David Dunlop, good afternoon to you. Jill Dorr, it's Skiathos all over again. Without the jet blast, of course, unfortunately, because we all love a bit of jet blast, don't we? Oh, what, James, Virgin James? Okay. Oh, that's the James that I get mixed up with James Shepherd, isn't it? The BA guy. Yeah. Blimey. But that was actually meant for James Shepherd. Or was it really meant for James? Steve Stibbons, David Story. Was the A380 pilot waving? Doubtful, I would have thought. Some crews do let the crews, if you know what I mean, some of the dispatchers might be notified that they're live, you know, that they're, you know, you never know. It does happen from time to time. Teresa Taylor, amazing to see through the engines as the blades increased speed on the Virgin liner that went out pre-Etihad 380. Well, I didn't even see it myself, Teresa. It's because I'm looking in a tiny monitor here, but here's the one that's making all the noise. Classic. Oh, so we know this guy then. It's a lovely old 200, isn't it? So it's noticeably shorter than the 300. And just having a look at that engine there. Is there a pointy exhaust tip? They are CF6 engines indeed. General Electric CF6. Here we go. Might get a bit of black smoke from this one. Okay, VS 129's Tampa at 340. They'll be on board the aircraft. Turn and burn, I think. Yeah. Oh, I don't know, Lee. Quite like an old looking, you know, messy looking jetliner. I know what you mean. It's nice to see a nice clean one, but she's definitely quite grubby, isn't she, that one? Probably going to make a left turn at some point. Where's she going to go? Right long, isn't she? There she goes. Big long run for the Dreamliner always, well not always, but generally the Dreamliner has a very long takeoff roll just to preserve the engines, minimise the amount of wear and tear. Ian Morrison loving the shots. Thank you, Ian. Let's just have a little look and see what, see if I can see what's on radar in terms of aircraft that are on the ground. Imagine that. Got a Houston-bound 787-10 wheeling its way out. Egypt Airs 777. Nashville-bound 787-8 Dreamliner, Nashville, Tennessee. Yeah, it looks like we're going to do Dallas, folks. We're definitely going to consider that for a an upcoming US show. So stand by for announcements on that one. Going long, this Egypt Air jet, I think he's going very long. He's going out of N2, I think that is. That's where I've asked Tom to go from. I said, go long, mate, go long, then you're as close to us as possible so I can get a good shot, but not only that, but I can see the flight deck. Jamie Horrobin liking the view today. Thank you, Jamie. Brian Stewart, Dallas, Fort Worth, nice warm place to go in the winter. Chilly booking. Martin Mayer, when you come to Dublin, Jerry, no 5G issues around the airport. Okay, are we sure about that? Because last I heard was that the connectivity over by the new runway isn't so good. And 5G is not something that we concerned with anyway, because obviously we don't use 5G, not at this stage. We do have a 5G node that we are testing, but with another unit. So you know, but anyway, even so, even 5G or 4G, whichever, even if whatever we would use, just had feedback that the bit of connectivity isn't all that good over the other side. Of course, we all love Dublin. Great people there as well. Nothing like the old, the lovely Irish people. Kevin Pride, have you ever considered going to Bangkok? We've mentioned this a couple of times, haven't we? Do you know, we talk about it so much, Shirley, that I can literally, from one day to the other, I can never remember what or why or how and all that kind of thing, in terms of like what we have and what we haven't discussed. I know we've talked about Bangkok, haven't we? Bobby Fitzsimmons, K-Boss in the snow would be cool. Well, we've done K-Boss in the cold, haven't we? Oh, it's miles away. Bangkok's miles away, isn't it? That's right, yeah. What's that? That's something nice, isn't it? Is that an optical illusion, or is that a 4-engine jet? Or I think it's a 4-engine jet, isn't it? But I'm only seeing 3 trails. It's just because of the angle of whatever. Bangkok's a no-no, folks. We've considered it, we've looked at it, we've researched it, and the answer, I'm afraid, is sorry folks, just moving this forward. No point in wasting a load of money to go somewhere and you're miles away from the, it's always a risk. Well, the signal's really bad. Yeah. There's so many, yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to spend a load of, you know, members' investment to go somewhere where the view is like 5 or 6 miles away, or even further than that, where you get to see planes like literally in the specks in the distance. I know this camera's good, but you know, we like to be close, folks, and just because somebody else does it doesn't mean that we should do it. Some people are satisfied with half decent views, whereas I'm not. I'm very picky. Very picky indeed when it comes to filming jets. Okay, interesting. Oh, we're going to get some great floofage once the moisture levels increase. Yeah, what a shot, mate. Look at that thing go, mate. Wow. And we like to hear them too, yeah, of course. Very true indeed. Not only do we like to see the aeroplanes, but we like to hear them. See, that's not going to happen then, is it? Thank you, Rohit. Yeah, folks, honestly, trust me, it's not like we sit at home not doing any research at all. We do, obviously, you know, consider as many places as we can when it comes to film. But there's a whole load of, you know, things that need to be considered when you're doing this. Connectivity is one of the main things. If there's no connectivity, we're not going. It's as simple as that. Traffic is another thing. Frequency of traffic. You know, size of aircraft. You know, I need to make sure that you, the members, aren't going to be like, what the hell are you doing here? What do you come all the way here for? There's nothing going on. Or you're miles away. What are you doing miles away from? Watch the flaperons. See the flaperon lifting. Now it'll go through the neutral. That's the other thing that needs to be massively. We love. That's why we love going to America, because AT&T are. We know the deal. We know the deal in the US. Whereas you go anywhere else, we were very lucky with Japan. Japan was very efficient, wasn't it? Picked it up at the post office. Pre-ordered the SIM cards and picked them up at the post office. How cool is that? Nice old United 767. Smoky Joe coming out. I feel like I'm here all on my own now, look. There's no one here. We've all gone home. share it's Denver with a big 737 TV. Yeah. Got to understand it, folks, you know. It's our members' investment that we have. That's what our interest is. Investment in not only monetarily but also, you know, in what they want. So, you know, it's all well and good if you if you're living near a local airport and you're wondering why we haven't gone there because it's your local airport. Well, before you ask, look at all the considerations that we've talked about in terms of, you know, the connectivity, blah blah blah, etc. Okay. We are aviation snobs, mate. I'm a total snob. I'm not going to go and plonk myself down at Gatwick behind a bush with a load of, you know, just for the sake of a 1 or 2 777s when we've got all this. What's the point in doing that? Well, actually, Karen, you say that. Joburg, I think, is a reasonable bet, isn't it? Rick Whitehead has just joined us. Welcome, Rick. Okay, I've had it. James is on radar, folks. Left turn, Clyde. Bit of lag on that. Last few stragglers leaving Myrtle Avenue. The sun goes in, it does, it is. Okay. We've got James on radar. Oh, there it is. I got it. Not James, but UPS 747. Is it a Dash 8? Come on, mate. Should be able to get that. There she blows! She looks like a 400, but I might be wrong in my little monitor. Get a bit tighter on her. Yeah, she's got winglets, hasn't she? Yeah, I think so, Chilly. Oh, I just remembered I've got... Nice! Queen of the Skies. Oh, hello. It's a BA 380 coming out this way. Or is it another Emirates jet? It's just landed. I don't really know. Brian Stewart, Coletta, not far behind the cargo lux. Oh, well, so it is an Emirates. So, let me just make sure I've got VS129 is what we're looking out for, folks. VS129 to Tampa. Is that in there? That's him there, folks. This is our first pilot on plane. Requested yesterday, I think it was, or this morning. Flying the 330 Neo. Wilder than a smile. Michael White, superb camera. David Petts, nice close-up. Nathan pulling Anchorage next week. No. No, Schiphol, my friend. Andrew Adams. Oh, right, UPS. That one, followed by another Cargo Lux. West to east. I've got that. I've got him visual. Should get a slightly better shot because it's side on rather than straight over the top. Dave Beeler, Kevin Pry, should be covered. It's just behind the UPS. Different flight track. Ian Byrne, that was a 747-8, was it? The UPS. Avro clear sky viewing today. John Sharrett, 787. Dave Beeler. The bigger the jet, the higher the pay. Except for UPS. That was from Louisville to Cologne, Diane 78 at 747. Awesome. Yeah, you're going to struggle to even more so now that the sun's can you see that, folks? Okay, James turning on. He is. I don't know if he's a first officer or a captain. Too busy. It's a very busy environment. That's why I don't expect them to give us away, folks, because there's a lot going on, and understandably so. Jill Blakeney, yes, the BA 380 has indeed been fixed. Watch this thing burst onto the scene. Time check. Time check on that one, GP. Cheers. Oh yeah, because one click now is mute, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. See that little trail of, it's not smoke, it's just gases being expelled out of the engine. As far as I'm aware anyway. Not happening on the other one, but the engine will basically do what it wants to do in terms of, you know, whether it feels it needs to, whether it's got excess gas, and we've all been there before. Spoon salesman, hey! Sorry. George Taylor, what was the name on that jet? Which one, George? On the 330? Which one was he flying, Julie? Which Neo was he flying? Liza Doolittle. Yeah. LDY. Bobby 13. Exhausted but good. Okay, RGM, I think. Okay. Oh yeah. Ah, okay. That makes it easier for me. Hey folks, who fancies you know, a little bit of member milestone chat, just a little way of us. Now, if I change my chat to chat filters, go to fan funding, then on there I will now see just. Do your best, folks. I'm going to read them out now for people who've been with us for 10 minutes or 5 years. We will see it now, and I'll give you guys a shout out. New members, I don't know if I've got these, but Mr. G, John Linder, Jeff Lathrop, Rick Whitehead, Joe Matthews, Jonah Forbes, Gary Thompson, we got Tin from Oz, got that, remember that this morning, Steve Vischer, Brian Pounder, gifting a membership, thank you everybody. Going to start coming up soon when you get that. When I get that, it's about 20-second delay to you guys that it comes up to me. So I will read them out. Tom H, a member for 12 months. Thank you to everybody. I will just read out the duration of your membership. Craig B, a member for 15 months. Paul, a member for 11 months. Thank you everybody. Elfie Wickens, a member for 24 months, 2 years. Rachel West, oh blimey, 34 months. Jackie David, 21 months. Philip Thorley, 38 months. Where's the time gone? Jordan, member for 6 months. The Lundi Gruffalo, member for 19 months. Gary Boakes, 19 months. Chris Howard, 52 months. David Lears, 2 months. Laura S, 13 months. Corey Robinson, 43 months. Alan Moss, 44 months. Uncle Pat, 33 months. Thank you, Uncle Pat. Joe Kawasaki, also 30 months. Jules Harris, 6 months. Eddie S, 20 months. VJ Menon, 12 months. W, member for 13 months. Kelvin Grant, a member for 41 months. Paul Skilling, 51 months. Wayne Guns, 53 months. Brian Henry, 8 months. Superfly Steve, 53 months. Nigel Oliver, 9 months. Mirrors, 37 months. Doug 007, 12 months. Alex Hilton, 18 months. When do I stop this? Diesel 13, 54 months. Neil Forbes, 14 months. Rob Walker, 17. I've dug myself a hole here, haven't I? Rob Walker, 17 months. Gary Brown, 23 months. Ryan Crossland, 5 months. Eve Hosgood, 44 months. Darren Jones, 30 months. Paul B08, 9 months. Darren Lawson, 29 months. Abby Garvey, when do I stop it, Jilly? Abby Garvey, 31 months. Roy Clayton, 20 months. Turn it off. RDUK, 3 months. Big Mac, 35 months. Sharon McDonald, 12 months. Freddie O, 15 months. Rich S, 2 months. Blix, 28 months. Nick Gray, 17 months. Matt Jones, 25 months. Ryan Chapello, 20 months. Brian Stewart is 7 months a member. Graham Hill, 59 months. BCal Pam, 58 months. Andy Fishlock, 13 months. Emma Scissorhands, 5 months. David Lewis, 45 months. Wow. Panaka has been a member for 36 months. Dwayne Uliet has been a member for 13 months. Bobby Fitzsimmons, 50 months, 50 months. David Glover, 46 months, 58 months for Dorinda. Claire Westerman, 22 months. John Bingham, 36 months. Nick Hulse, 2 months. Ian Richardson, 40 months. Leanne Weaving, 21 months. Sue Cruz, 22 months. We're talking about nearly 2 years there, of course. 55 months for Mark Cuddington. Dean P, 31 months. BBLLB, 21 months. Wow, didn't realise Blair had been a member for 21 months. Greg Hughes, 1 month. Ellie Nick, 13 months. Don Gutzman, 30 months. Matthew Lowing, 19 months. Rab H, 41 months. Matt Cat Lady, 26 months. Nathan Pulling, 20 months. Jill Perry, 15 months. Tony Duty, 13 months. Screaming Emu, 13 months. Stephen Roper, 21 months. Blimey. Hold it there. Excuse me. Oh. Excuse me. Good been it. we've got Stephen Roper, Jane Johnson, 24 months, Heather Beastle, 37 months. And anywho, I don't know. Okay, sorry about that. Nigel Warren, 40 months. Ian Newt, gifted a membership. Chemical tanker driver, 43 months. Now this is a 380 coming out, isn't it? Christian C, 15 months. Cassie King, 11 months. Neil B, 9 months. And Tor Erland Iverson, 45 months. There we go. Thank you so much, and we'll obviously do that more often. If you're a member on Big Jet TV, thank you so much for your continued support. Coughed my way through that one. Okay, back to messages. A snowstorm school closing list. So he's not allowed to cross the active arrivals runway just yet until the next jet has arrived, which it has now. So he's got clearance to cross now, because of course that jet could execute a go around, and that wouldn't be very good indeed if he pretty cool little chopper, that. Quite scary copter material. Roxy Simmons, don't do that again, Jerry. Kelvin Grant, the chopper is just vectoring over London Heathrow on its way to what could be Northolt, possibly. I don't know. So you can really see right the way through these engines on the Neo jets. Sailor Mike, Delta 330 quick turnaround. I don't know, Sailor Mike, is that the same jet that we caught coming in? Which I'd be surprised if it was. That is a very quick turnaround. I do know that Delta obviously operate quite a few aircraft into Heathrow, in and out of Heathrow daily. So we did catch a Neo, but then we did catch a CEO, didn't we, as well? Iceland Air going intercept. When you're right, my friend. I did get all choked up reading out the members. Okay, nicely there, on the move. Going out for intercept. Peter Gourlay, thank you. Love the 747. Yeah, interesting that he's mentioning there 7 minutes 47 seconds. When I edited that video, I had to make it 7 minutes and 47 seconds. Involved obviously putting a piece on the front end of it to bring that up to 7 minutes 47 seconds, which was cool because it was all relevant about the moment that it was all you know, when it all that's why it's great being away with the members, isn't it, you know, because they inform me about what's going on. So initially we got somebody informing us that there were 3 747s inbound, and then Jilly got all excited on the phone. I was like, hello, you're excited because they're coming in all together, aren't you? Or they're all coming in on this runway. But never did we think that they would be coming in all in sequence, in a row, without uninterrupted. Of course, these 757s are all going to be replaced by A321 Neos in the not too distant future. You know, as an airline, these guys will be crying out for those Neos because they'll save them money. You know, you've also got to think of, you know, the fuel burn characteristics of this aircraft with the old RB211s versus the whether I don't know whether they've gone for LEAP or whether they've gone for the Pratt & Whitney engine with their A321 orders. But you know, also maintenance as well. You know, the maintenance on these 757s is obviously, there's a lot more going on in terms of, you know, because it's like having an old car. You know, if you have an old car, it needs more maintenance, especially with the kind of mileage that these things do. You know, it's all right having a classic car parked up in the garage that you drive out on a sunny day once or twice a year. That's different, but these things, Kieran the pilot, thank you. Not aware of that, my friend, but we'll check it out. Thank you very much. Kieran saying, have you seen Captain Joe's video about 1 minute landing debriefs and one of your clips on there about the rough landing of the Cathay Pacific 350? He likes your commentary. Oh, wow, look at the smoke coming out of that thing, man. Billowing heat haze from the XWBs. weren't told. Bet they won't have the weights on the 321neo like the 757. As in the carrying capacity, as in weights, or... It was right at the beginning, Sandy. Monster jet. Yeah, 757 can climb pretty rapid. Not far off, James. I mean, in terms of the 757 versus the 757-200 versus the A321, I'm guessing they are the XLRs. Are they the XLRs that, or the? I don't know actually. Is it the XLR that they've ordered? Probably. I don't know. Maybe not. It'd be the same sort of thing that JetBlue are doing from Heathrow, I'm guessing. We're going to let that Jambo jet cross, I think they are, aren't they? Mars High has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Miles. Aidan Campbell, 3 747s, yeah. If you were a member and you were tuned in, a first class or super class member, and you were tuned in to Chicago, we did run short 1 hour free views on both days. One was a little bit extended as well. Great. Sometimes you can hear the wheels, the tyres squealing on the tarmac. The high-pitched noise as it gets higher and higher and higher and higher, and then it just drops off as soon as the aircraft lifts off the ground. Hello, what's that logo? Oh. Oh. So we should have Tom coming up on radar quite soon, Gilly. It's 4:14 now. gases outlet. Robert, I think Red Star's top of the pile, isn't it? Is Red Star top? Platinum. So your next stop will be Platinum, and then you're done. You are top of the pile. Can't get any higher than that. But even so, thank you for your amazing support. Thank you everybody for your incredible ongoing support of the channel. We cannot thank you enough. Still not on radar. Great family we are. Isn't it funny how sometimes it's a bit of an optical illusion? He's turning left. It could sometimes look like he's turning right. Beautiful shot. Singapore slinking. Yeah, I was most surprised when I turned up at the gate. For Chicago, and they said, yeah, that way, and I'm like, oh, it says upper deck. Yes, you're in the upper deck. I'm like, yippee! Didn't know, Jilly didn't tell me. Yeah. Azerbaijan 321. Even the bottom of these LEAP engines are flattened out because they're so big. There'd be even less ground clearance if they weren't. No, it's a nice surprise, mate. It's a nice surprise. Rick Neufeld, good afternoon, London. Saying hi to all the wonderful people following the show. With special thanks to Jerry and Jilly and Jerry, sorry, get it right in the right order, making this again possible. Thanks, Rick. Nice Air Canada jet coming out, folks. Fancy a bit of good old Canadian hospitality. You got it right there, okay? Les Donaldson, good afternoon to you. Patrick Gatenby. Felicia Pakia, beautiful shot in the sky. Thank you, Felicia. Yeah, there are so many different angles at which these aircraft look so graceful, isn't it? I'll tell you what, I forgot I brought you coffee. And there it is. You can hear it start up. Hayden Campbell gets his gold star in February. Big TV, it's been a huge part of my life these last 2 years. Oh, thank you, Hayden. Laugh it up, Fuzzball. Don't chuck them out like they do it. The frequency isn't that far off, I don't think. But I know what you mean. Oh, Mikoto, this channel has changed the trajectory of my life. I'd never have gotten into aviation and my current job without it. Great stuff, Mikoto. Wonderful. And there you go. It just goes to show. Grab life by the horns. Perfect example right there. Never say never. If you've got an idea, if you've got a thought, just go with it. It's as simple as that. Just go with it. And by showing that passion when you go for your interview or whoever it is you speak to, you know, puts you in even better position in terms of getting a job, because, you know, what these guys want is people turning up to work on time, being reliable, you know, not taking time off work all the time from sickness or from whatever it might be. They want people that, and if you're a passionate person, if you love aviation, you know, or you're just into it in terms of the sort of like, you know, amazement of it, then it's easier for you to get a job, isn't it, in that sector. Margie Ann. Nick Gray, Brian Pounder, Ian Morrison, Mars High, all giving the main ball, if I say, yeah. So takeoff speed on average between 120 and 130 knots, depending on the weight of the aircraft, inputs into the FMS or FMC. Turn and burn. Andre Jarvis, still in my first month, loved my first overseas shows from Chicago. It was fantastic, thanks to Jerry and the team. Oh, that's brilliant, thanks Andre. Oh, that's great, just goes to show the whole model works, doesn't it? And the crazy thing is that our domestic shows here are just awesome. Thank you, Heathrow. Georgie boy.
Hey there, Georgie boy. Georgie girl. So. Right the way down. And I still hear you saying we will never break the chain, never break the chain. Ding. To become a captain in the US military, pilots can use up to 500 hours as pick towards 1,000 hours minimum required to train as a captain, Bobby Fitzsimmons. PIC is... what's PIC? Something commercial.
commercial pilot in command. Oh, pilot in command pick. Yeah, right. There we go. Oh, okay, so 500 hours as a pilot in command on commercial aircraft can go towards the 1,000 hours minimum required to train as a captain. So how do you get the other 500 hours in? You need to be in the Air Force and fly as a pilot, but not in command, to get your 500 hours, and then you've got your 1,000 hours. I'm guessing that's what he's saying. Seems to work right now. Oh, Anastasia, that's lovely, isn't it? Is that on the chat or is it email? Oh, Anastasia, that's fantastic. Andre Jarvis, love aviation. Used to work on the manufacturing side, probably made or was involved with the fan blade, I think he means containment shields, on a lot of the older Airbus jets. Wow, fan containment shields, right? Okay, fan blade containment shields. That's the inner sleeve lining, I think, of the fan casing. Would that be right? Would I be right in saying that? Anastasia Parry, a nice bit of a funky shot there. Look at that! Look at that! Just wanted to jump on and say thank you, Jerry and Julie. The kids in my preschool love Big Jet TV and tracking the planes using Flight Radar 24. Bless them. They haven't stopped pestering me since early February. Wow! Oh, isn't that brilliant, man? Well, Anastasia. Say hello, a big shout out to all your kids there, and who knows, maybe one day one of them or two of them or a number of them might be pilots, cabin crew, whatever in the future, maybe even the CEO of an airline, who knows. But hello to all the kids there. For 2 shits, Jerry, my daughter is spending 5 days next week with Heathrow Skills Academy for her engineering role. Hopefully up to the tower on one of the days. Wow, how cool is that? Yeah, the Skills Academy. That is the academy over the other. Is that the academy over the other side, Gilly? Or well, you know the academy building right next to the. Yeah. Is that linked to that? It must be. I would have thought. And Andre Jarvis, yes, made from titanium. Oh, okay. Yeah, interestingly enough, the Dreamliner, I think not the Dreamliner, but the Trent. The GENX engine. This one here that you're seeing here on this United jet. The fan casing is actually is a carbon fan casing. I think the other one that he's talking about there are the Rolls-Royce, possibly a Rolls-Royce engine, I don't know, but they are a titanium fan casing, outer fan casing, I think. But I think he's talking about the inner lining. But yeah, amazing, isn't it? Fan containment, as in if there was a blade off situation. The fan casing would contain that blade and all its shrapnel and debris that comes off of it. Blimey, yeah. Yeah, Wizards, Trev Lyon. I saw Wizards there on the runway. Little Wizards behind the jet. I thought I saw something. Yeah, from dust and debris. Sarah Lancaster, I like Wizards. Yeah, we all do, don't we? Shamrock 105. No, the Trent engine is an engine type, like the RB211. The Trent family of engines is a Rolls-Royce brand. Trent 1000, Trent 700, Trent 800, Trent 900, and the last of the Trents, the Trent 1000. Now they are. I mean, the XWB engine is still a Trent. Is part of the Trent family, and it is the last one in the line, basically. Now we're going to be going on to the Ultrafan. Do you see that big haze of smoke coming out of those engines? I don't know if you do. Bobby Fitzsimmons V2. I think V1 is well. I mean, generally when they call V1, it is sort of the same as rotate in a funny sort of thing, because V1 is the point at which you need to make the decision whether you can still stop the aircraft. I believe V2 is continue flight. I think rotate is just all part of that whole sequence. Sailor Mike Delta 330-900 delivered in April 2022 probably still has the new plane smell. They get used so heavily. I always remember when we looked at the mileage that these things cover, especially on the international side. Screaming Emu, V2 is takeoff safety speed. V1 is takeoff safety speed. V2 is the speed you need to make for single engine operation. Oh, okay. Okay, so they don't call V2 really, do they, pilots generally, in the takeoff sequence, do they? V2 is the speed you need to make for single engine rotation. So if you lose an engine is what you're saying. Wow, that decision has to be made very, very quickly, doesn't it? I mean, you ain't got any time to sort of like go, hold on a minute, let me have a think about this. That's not going to happen, is it? Rohit Parkel can't wait for the engines without fan blades. I think we're all going to be dead in our graves by the time that happens, isn't we? Floating around in little space capsules. Chris Phillips, thank you very much indeed. Yeah, this morning was a bit of a flipping it when the alarm went off. I was in big deep sleep, man, at 9 o'clock this morning. Blimey. Normally I'm up about 8 o'clock is my usual time of wakening. Gave myself an extra hour this morning, but blimey, I was in very deep sleep. But you know, when you're committed like we are, and when you've got people who are committed to you as well, in terms of shareholders is the way I like to put it, you know, part of a business. and you know, you've got to be there and do what you say you're going to do. And but the thing is that, you know, it's the enjoyment of it as well. When I say the enjoyment of it, it's having you guys here. That's what sort of like, that's what fuels us and keeps us going, because it's almost like showing off in a funny sort of way, because we want to bring it to you and show you the absolute best. And that is why, you know, we invest our time and energy. Hey, is this our man? Is this our man? Chili? No? Okay. Okay, screaming in you. V1 is to rotate is usually within 10 knots. V2 is 10 to 15 knots above that. Blimey, you just don't have the time to. Omid Atlanta, yeah, courtyard's great, but it's not great for touchdowns, for landings, really. It's great for all the busyness going on for departures, you know, the turn-on shot and all that kind of crazy stuff. But in terms of, you know, it's only decent enough for departures. There's a lot of stuff going on the other side as well, I appreciate that. But, you know, all of our positions around Heathrow do have their own unique aspects about them, don't they? Okay, our man Tom is pushing back. Jonathan Beale, thank you very much indeed. And that goes out also to... who was it who mentioned that blimey, I have to scroll right the way back, don't I? Blimey, there's a lot of talk about V1 and all that kind of stuff going on, which is great, you know. I love all of that. Alan, we landed this morning on that Virgin GVEVE, first time landing on a plane with a working tail cam. Spectacular views, yeah. Yeah, they do, they are pretty cool. You can see the tail cam actually. Might even get a shot of it here. It's bloody small, you know, but also what's interesting is a lot of people don't realise is that the big, you know, silver strip on the leading edge of the vertical stabilizer is actually an aerial. There's the camera. There's the camera right at the top there. Look, see it? Look at it! Pretty cool. So he flew in on that this morning. What does V stand for, Claire Best? That's a good question. Is it velocity? Is it velocity? Mirrors, yeah, sounds just like 2 seconds between V1 and V2. That's why the pilots generally don't call out V2, do they? I'm guessing, yeah, some might do, some old schoolers might do, but of course, all the V1 speeds and the rotate speed will be, we call it the V1 or the rotate speed, I call it, is all predetermined by the flight management computer, which you input all your details, length of runway, amount of fuel on board, the weight of the aircraft, the overall weight of the aircraft, type of aircraft, etc., etc. That all of that kind of stuff is inputted into the FMC, and that will then calculate the rotate speed. Oh, sorry about that. This is not our pilot, by the way, folks. Tim O'Dell, Jerry, I rejected a takeoff once for real at about 90 knots in a 757 in Kunas with the Celtic football team on board. I hope I got that right. Wow, fair play, Tim. Wow, that's fantastic. Well, not fantastic, but at about 90 knots. Wow. So that's about 80 knots is the speed at which the I think the tiller disables from the front steering, and everything is you know, the front wheel system locks in terms of steering. Then everything is controlled by the rudder. But 90 knots, that's you're going a fair old lick. Right, I need to don my high vis for so he can see me. Hold on a minute. Stand by, folks. He's taxiing out. Yeah, I got him. Okay, here he comes, folks. See how far up Flight Radar 24's hit parade we can get him. VS 153, folks, here we go. Chris Clark. So joined Qatar as a second officer. Flew the A320 with them, first officer on the A320. A350 senior first officer with Qatar. Did a little stint on the 787 for a year, and then the last 6 months on the A350. Now joined as a senior first officer with the A350 with Virgin Atlantic. And here he is, folks. Tom. He said he'd give us a wing light flash, but we're as we're taxiing. But it does look great, doesn't it? In the Virgin, 350 just does look great. Anything, doesn't it? I don't reckon we got time to get this PH yet, because we kind of. Kelvin Grant, this is Tom, not this one here that we're looking at, but the Virgin 350 that's holding position at the moment. Don't quite know what for, whether there's something else that's possibly coming out, I don't know. Oh, yeah, go. There you go. Did you see the little wizard there? Just for the engine blast. There it is. Is that it? That's brilliant. There's so many trucks, mate. Not one of them. Just not even. Skilling, Papa Romeo Delta. Okay, yeah, on Tuesday, yeah? Yeah, go BA. Start the timestamp, GP. This is his first flight, by the way, folks. This is Tom's first flight with Virgin Atlantic on the 350. I believe that he is the pilot handling the takeoff. control to Major Tom. Commencing countdown, engines on. Good on you, Tomo. Have a good one, mate. First of many. Folks, that's your lot. We're done. We're done. Shall I go down there and do a... Hello! Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's me up there, look. Hello! Right, folks. See, we've got all the... it's all done properly, blah, 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 and all that. Listen, you take care of yourselves, look after yourselves, be good, and we'll be back on Wednesday with a show in Schiphol. Gilly's actually in the process of planning it, of booking it now. Apparently there's one ticket left, so we need to jump on that. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Tom. And of course, thank you, James, as well, the other Virgin pilot. And thank you to all of you, wonderful, wonderful people, for tuning in. Subscribe to the channel, folks. Give us a like on your way out before you close the door. And if you're going to subscribe to the channel, make sure you hit that notification bell. It's all well and good subscribing, but if you want to get a notification, hit the notification bell. And also, well, turn your notifications on in your settings, if you see what I mean. It's pretty straightforward. It should be pretty straightforward. But also, you can download the app as well, where you will also get a notification. So we'll see you on Wednesday. All members. We will do a short preview, as we always do on our overseas shows, but we will see you on Wednesday in Schiphol, and that is in Holland, ladies and gentlemen. Look forward to it. Take care. All the very best, and we'll see you on Wednesday. Cheers. Toodaloo. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, just. Okay, now you can turn it off. I missed that landing. Flipping heck. All right, turn it off. Oh, I could have looked. If I'd have looked right, I would have got the whole thing. Oh.